Hey, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? I hope each and every single one of you is doing well. Fuck. That took a lot longer than I anticipated. Not that longer. Where is it? There it is. Bollocks. Microphone has not been fucked with. That is good. Stream's gonna get fucked with though because it's loading shaders. Or building shaders. What's place? Oh. He's online. I know he saw. I was sure he saw my message. It's like I'm gonna be sailing these goddamn seas myself. Give it a sec. It's still building shaders. Hey, look, live audio recordings of me while I sleep. Oh, I do not like the fact that Oh, I do not like the fact that my Twitch chat has not come up. That's bad. Stream Elements needs to sort their shit. Seriously, Twitch needs to really sort their shit. That's showing up. Cool. Down that side. Fuck, do I hate this new layout for this? This is awful. See, right now I'm just debating, do I prepare in case both of them get on or no? I prepare for in case both of them get on. I can pilot this damn thing myself. Spotify is not. No, it isn't. Good. Right. On buttons. Like, seriously? Ah, damn it. Oh, fuck. Sorry, my Spotify thing's failed. Alright, cool, y'all. There, thank you. Are you not working? Anyway, how was everybody's weekend? Yeah, okay, now... Okay. Oh, that sounds fun. Always did hate this goddamn island. Oh. So that changed. I'm gonna want to talk to him soon. Want the bet. I mean, fuck, nobody's... no one gives a shit about me looting around the island. I need to do my... I need to check my sovereign as well. What? I never did that. Alright, done there. Put all this crap away. My OCD now playing up. Must clean. Everything must be organized. Ah, my house is in order. Okay, done. In Devil May Cry 5? Probably. Taste me, you will see. More is all you need. Dedicated to how I'm killing you. Oh, got that. No, I'm in the Ancient Isles. Give me a sec. This is not what I'm asking for, you fucking retarded asshole. Oh my god. This is... Oh my god. Unless they changed it. I don't think they did. Right, so it's leeches and ancient. Oh, fuck me. I don't know. I couldn't ask for that to be more goddamn specific. I was gonna do this while I wait for Trace and Net to get on because they are getting on. Speaking of which, Net just got online. Thank you. Well, they do. Souls-likes do have ranking systems. I have heard news that Xbox is down. I wouldn't know I'm playing on PC. So this is racing for Xbox though, but I'm playing on safer seas, so... Damn it. Stop. God damn it. Sorry, I will tell you. I'd give you a more definitive answer. All I've heard is that the Xbox servers are like Xbox is experiencing issues, like our PlayStation did. Which, being the asshole that I am, is fucking comical. Not because I'm a PC player, but because just it's kind of proving the point that a number of people have been making about, you know, how basically both go about digital games. Well, in Dark Souls 2, if you're doing really terribly, it starts decreasing your health. And the other ranking system is basically, well, you keep dying, you lose all your souls, and you suck. Howdy to both of you.
Mm-hmm.
I said howdy to both of you.
Oh, howdy.
Fucking Christ. Big, good. It's gonna be a good test to see if you guys can get in, because apparently the Xbox servers are down. But I wonder if that will affect us. Was it?
Oh, about to see.
Yeah. I wouldn't know anyway. I wouldn't know anyway. I can't access Xbox socials on my PC. I refuse to give them my ID. I actually forgot about that.
My PC came with it.
Oh, no. Age verification is a UK thing.
Oh.
Because of the age verification thing, I just refuse to give them my fucking identification.
That I understand. I thought we were talking about, oh, you don't have it. I was like, oh, no, I'm still waking up.
Yeah, because according to this link Xbox account. No, I don't think I will. Because you guys can just join me anywhere. So, yeah, okay, you're able to join me, which I guess answers that question. If the Xbox if Xbox servers are down, it's on the Xbox side, not the PC side. PC Master Race Supreme!
I'm having an issue.
What?
Really?
Yep. Apparently, my thing, it says no license for Sea of Thieves was found. Yeah.
Wait. Do you have it on Steam?
No.
You have it on the Microsoft Store, don't you?
Unfortunately.
There it is! Ah!
Yep.
This right here. This right the fuck here is why you... This right here is why you buy on Steam. You don't buy on the Xbox Store. Fuck. That is fucking sad. I want to laugh, but it's affecting you being able to play with me right now. But that is just fucking awful. Wow. Yes. Oh, by the way, yeah. Apparently, Steam Steam has a monopoly. Yes, because it's the other fucking thing that will work. That's fucking egregious.
Yeah. Them and GOG are like the only two like PC services I need.
That is actually fucking egregious.
They have a monopoly. Well, yes, when you're the only person actually trying.
Yeah, when you're the only person trying.
It's not that difficult. You know, if Epic Games did anywhere near as much as Steam did, instead of having just this petty thing that Tim Sweeney, is that his name?
Here's the thing. I want to sound like a dick towards Steam saying this, but it is the truth. It's easy to be number one when everybody else around you is failing.
Yeah, it's just like Tim Sweeney. I think had an
opportunity
with the Epic Games, but he's just so caught up in his own personal rivalry with.
Yeah, he has a dude. It's a one-sided rivalry. It is genuinely a one-sided fucking rivalry with Gabe Newell. That man has a fucking hate boner right for him, and I don't understand it.
Like, he could make Epic Games. He could have. I don't say become as big, but I could have come pretty close. Like, could have been an alternative for people. But
Epic Games
instead just lets it rot away because he's like, and just takes shots at Steam. Like,
Epic Games had an opportunity to be the only number 2. Epic Games had the opportunity to be the only number 2 in to be the number 2 in the PC space. But no, like they just kept failing.
Because one man is like, it just...
Oh, it's not just one man. It's been failing from the beginning, but... Like, nah, it's... I cannot believe that you cannot... I cannot believe you cannot play this because you have it on the Microsoft Store. I am so sorry, Trace. And I'm not gonna lie, I was just looking up how much it is on Steam to see if I could quickly help you get it. Trace, you know I love you, right? You know I've got nothing but love and respect for you.
I mean, it's a full price game.
I'm not paying 40 fucking. I am not paying 40 fucking pounds for you. For one, I don't have that amount. And second of all, why the fuck is it still 40 pounds? And they've got 3 versions. The premium, which is 60, and the deluxe, which is 50. Because fuck you, give me money. You know what? Wait, what are you doing, Kate? What are you doing, Nat?
I'm buying... Oh, did you already get the stuff?
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
But yeah, like, I'm sorry, but like, if this right here, what just happened with Trace, and what happened with PlayStation, and what's happening with Xbox right now, is not literally proof positive that you don't own shit, and the moment that services go down, you can't play your games, and that removing physical games is a terrible idea, and that we need a reform on digital ownership. I don't know what. You are living in a delusional fucking fantasy. Like, well and fucking truly, you are living in a delusion. Because everybody will turn around and say, well, don't you have internet? Bitch, if the services go down like they have, having internet don't fucking matter.
And I lucked out and that Steam side is working.
Well, that's because the Steam... Again, that's because the Steam side backdoors its own thing. Steam runs differently. You can play your Steam games offline without internet.
Praise be.
Praise be to, praise be to Gaben. Praise be to Almighty Gaben. Same stuff happens with de novo games. De novo is completely different. Well, no, not entirely, but this is just a case of it won't. It's a whole DRM thing, but it's more than DRM. It's a licensing where it just won't play if it can't connect to servers. Which is what's happening with Trace right now. Me and Net can play it because we're on Steam. He can't play it because he got it on Windows.
Alright.
Again, it's not difficult to be number 1. Right. Napoleon once said, one should never stop an enemy when they're making a mistake. I think it was Napoleon that said that. Right? That's Steam's philosophy. Everybody is just fucking up. The whole fucking games industry is fucking up, and these last couple of days have been proof positive of that. I'm also now convinced, I'm genuinely now convinced that the whole PlayStation going down and now Xbox, this has been a coordinated attack by somebody.
Someone's trying to prove a point that
Yeah, I am.
what they're doing is really not something anyone should be even remotely okay with.
Yes, I'm 100% that both of these.
Given how this is happening shortly after PlayStation announced
the next day,
games,
not short.
No way this isn't.
Not shortly. The next day.
Yeah.
PlayStation went down yesterday. Xbox went down today.
There's no way this isn't like a wake-up call for people to realize that you need to start really caring about like digital ownership and stuff. Like, speaking of Sony, on other stupid things they've done, have you seen the controller thing they're trying to patent?
No, but I've heard. Actually, is it the one with no buttons that it's all like a digital interface controller?
Yep, that's the one.
I don't think that's. I think that's for something else. I don't think that's like a PS6 controller or something. I feel like that is.
There's how dumb they've been so far. I don't put it past them. I'm just not gonna have that hope anymore for that.
See, the thing is, I don't think the idea is inherently terrible. And the reason why I say that is because we've already got something similar to that with the Steam touchpad things. Like touchpad gaming and stuff like that, like touchscreen gaming, that's a thing. Like that is a legitimate thing. The problem with something like that, on having a whole controller like that, is you need feedback. Like controllers
need feedback, and you need to implement it well. It can't just be haphazardly. But no, I was having a discussion with someone. They said, like, how much you want to bet how long it's going to be until they charge you $200 to like repair the sensors when they start going bad in the controller.
And right there's and right there it is. But yeah, it's all about a feedback thing. Like we already do that. Like I can understand the thought process behind that. Because we all do it with our phones. Like we're all so used to pressing the keys on our phones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like when it comes to games, there needs to be a feedback thing. That's why when I guarantee everybody does it unintentionally, and when I bring it up, it'll be a thing. Guarantee you, everybody has the setting on their phone on that when they press on the keyboard of their phone, you know, when they're typing, it has that small little vibration. Because again, it's a feedback thing. You need a feedback to know that you've pressed it. It's their reasoning, though. I heard that apparently it was because they wanted it to be fully customizable.
Was, I think, the case. Like, it has no buttons on it, period.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is modular controllers already exist. I do not. I turn that off on my phone. I hate vibration. So when you're typing away, you don't get that tiny little vibration to confirm you press the button. Interesting, because I do. I can't. I personally cannot. I cannot type on my phone without that. Right, where we're going, because unfortunately we're gonna have to start without Trace, because unfortunately I do not believe he's actually gonna be able to join us.
Not anytime soon.
No, I don't think you're gonna be able to join us today at all, unless I switch games, because they're not. This has been going on since this morning, and this morning was about 8 hours ago, so they're not gonna get it fixed anytime soon. I mean, fuck.
I mean, I assume you still plan to keep on playing Sea of Thieves even after today.
Wait, what? Sorry, that just confused the hell out of me. I apologize. What?
Like, I mean, you're not gonna not play Sea of Thieves anymore after today. I assume you're still gonna be playing Sea of Thieves, so I'm just gonna get it on Steam since that's.
Oh, okay. So you're just gonna buy it right now on Steam.
Yeah, sure.
What the fuck? Okay.
Also, you never customize the ship.
Oh, you're right. I didn't. Power World calls. So Halo campaign of all of this, I don't care. I've heard nothing, but I've not heard anything positive about it. We got any
Any what?
Oh, is that lighthouse is active? We can do that while we're passing it. No need to go this fast. It's just two of us running the ship right now. My concern is you're buying it on Steam right now. Awesome. Love that you're doing that. Love that you're being proactive. My concern is...
I'm aware of the issue with that's gonna come.
What?
Yeah, I'm aware of the issue of account migration that's gonna come.
Oh, no. Account migration shouldn't have a problem. It's cross-progression. No. How long is that gonna take for you to fucking download? Because, give me a minute. You might have forgotten, but... Where the fuck is Steam? There it is. One sec, now. Because this game, if I recall, is...
Big,
nearly 140 gigabytes.
It might take a bit.
Yeah. Even though Halo 4, which people don't like, I thought was something.
If he's got
Halo 4. Okay. Right. Ah, fuck. Right. So, as someone who has quite literally played every single fucking Halo game. Oh, nice, I got him. As someone who has quite literally played every single fucking Halo game, I will always turn around and say Halo 2 is the best. Halo 3 follows afterwards. Halo 1 is after that. And then it's Halo 2 and 1. Halo Wars 1 and 2. And I put them separate but below 1 because they are different gameplay-wise. But my god, the story of 2 is so good. Oh, Halo Wars 2 story is so fucking good.
Something you need to know, Dante. You're gonna need to laugh at Depp for this.
I'm gonna need a what?
He just started mentioning if he has fast internet.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna mention if you have fast internet. Yeah. And mine hooked up to the thing, but I've noticed that every time I've been here for a series, it's a little bit slower than what it should be. Because I get like a good 30 milliseconds on my own servers. But I'm not. Well, when am I? I'm still waking up.
Okay.
Yes, you're connecting to your servers.
Okay, so here's the problem that you are both forgetting about. And that is predominantly, one, I have a gigabyte connection. The other problem you're seemingly forgetting is that the reason why your internet seems so crappy while playing with me is because, one, we're on a Sea of Thieves server. That's number one. Two, we're most likely in a European side server because I am the first player, I am the host, and you are both in America. That is why your internet goes to shit when you're playing with me here. It's the exact same goddamn reason it goes to shit whenever we're playing Repo or anything else multiplayer. Because it defaults right to the EU. Unless we're playing Repo and I put it to North America, then I just suffer. What have we got?
Fox.
Okay, Arrow. Arrow one. Hold up, wait. Oh, they're changing.
I forgot about that.
Turtle.
Right,
Okay, Turtle. Gonna find Turtle first. Get over to the left. Found turtle. Get over to the left side. There's a turtle one for you to get the side. So, what were you going to say about fast internet then, Trace?
No,
No, it was it kind of like Nep was saying if I had fast internet. Which
yeah, I was saying yes. I was going to make a comment saying depending on how fast his internet was, that would determine how fast he gets the game. Because if it's good,
it'll download faster. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, no, I'm just gonna say like he should have it within like another hour by the time of the latter half of the thing.
If he's got good internet like mine, I don't think he's got gigabyte speed internet. I'm not going to speak on that. Like, he should have it within 40 minutes to an hour. Because a gigabyte, can you move it to the left a little?
I do not have gigabyte internet.
What's your max?
2 gigabyte on a good day.
Not that great.
Okay, well, I'll see you at the end of the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's goddamn mad that, like, again, this is just for, again, I'm gonna beat this fucking dead horse. I'm gonna beat this goddamn dead horse. This is just, again, further proof that them getting rid of digital, getting rid of physical is a terrible fucking idea for console, and that and that new digital ownership laws need to be brought in. Like, seriously, there needs to be a revision of digital ownership laws because, again, this is legitimate proof, like absolute fucking legitimate proof that you don't own nothing. You own jack shit, dear sir. I mean, Trace, as someone currently living through it, tell me, how does it feel to not be able to play a game that you fucking own?
Annoying.
Makes you not want to buy anything on the Microsoft Store ever again, doesn't it?
I already don't do that.
But this is just further proof, right? Hawk.
Yeah, it's just I got Sea of Thieves like before it was even on Steam.
I'm glad I waited.
Near the very beginning.
I'm not trying to stand on any moral high ground. I mean, for fuck's sake, unfortunately, I own Halo Wars 2 on the fucking Microsoft Store, and I can't get it on, and I'm gonna have to try and get it on Steam. Same with Gears of War Ultimate. Okay, so I own 3 games on there. Oh no! Oh god, no! I own more than that. Oh fuck! I actually own my Minecraft game. I think my Minecraft game is on Microsoft Store as well. Ah fuck! And that's not on. And Minecraft's not on Steam, is it? I actually never checked.
You cannot get Minecraft on Steam, to my recollection.
Oh, you can get Minecraft Dungeons, but that's not the same. Yeah. But yeah, I own Halo Wars. I own Halo Wars 2 on Epic Game. Not an Epic Game. Fuck me. On the Xbox Store, I own Gears of War Ultimate Edition, which was the first fucking remake of the game. I own Minecraft. And I own another game, I just can't fucking remember. Alright, move it to the right.
Alright.
I said right. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, screw off. Yeah, there we go. Screw you. Trying to turn around and tell me I wasn't getting it. I know I was getting it. Okay, what the fuck is going on here?
What the?
You're seeing that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm getting the wrong one. It's the owl. I need the fucking owl.
Oh.
That was on me. That was on me. That is on the right. Turn it. Turn it right more. Oh, left or right. Doesn't matter. Just
Alright.
keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Ah.
Next is crab. Right there. I'll turn
Right.
to the right.
Right.
Damn.
Stop.
Stop, you crazy thing. There we go. Okay. Last is tiger head. That's a feather.
Ah. Turn it left.
Right. Oh, we're good? Okay.
No, turn it a little right again. A little.
Alright.
Stop. There they are.
The party crashers.
Les douchebags. Java Edition is its own thing, though. Yes, that is correct, but if you actually look at the numbers, more people play Bedrock Edition. And Bedrock Edition is crossplay. Move away. That is just an undeniable fact. That there are more benefits to having the Bedrock Edition than Java, which again wish was on Steam for these very reasons. But it has been a while since I played Minecraft because nobody I knew played it. I'd say that back, like 2 people still played it with me.
And I have Java Edition.
Oh, I have Java Edition too. I have both editions. I just need to re-download Java Edition.
The reason I have Java Edition is just because that was the only edition that was out when I got it.
Oh yeah, same. I bought it before the Microsoft acquisition. Fuck off, unstable connection.
I do love functional servers.
See, I thought you just enjoyed playing your game. No, the game that you own.
What do you mean the game that I own?
Ah, that's true. You don't own that game. You've got a It literally turned around and told you you have a license to play that game, and they have revoked your license because of incompetency. Their incompetency, not yours. All right, and we're leaving.
Yeah, my incompetency means I just play it badly. Their incompetency.
Actually, you're oh man, I could make a joke, but I'm not an ass because I know it was your only option at the time. See, my problem is I refuse to fucking open Xbox Live the Xbox Store anymore because I'm sick of it placing files in my hard drives that I can't fucking remove. It's utterly infuriating. I have to format my hard drives just to get rid of the fucking files.
Now that I have, if I'm getting this on Steam, do I even have any reason to have the Xbox app on my computer at all?
I have it just so I can join them because Steam won't
Yes.
give me the option to join all the time.
Yeah. But they're two completely different apps. Right, I see a Fort of Fortune. Right, are we technically in the Roar now, or no? We're still in the Ancient Isles.
And we're sailing away from the Roar.
Although at some point the Tall Tales will be done.
Speaking of being done, so you know how Marathon added that PvE mode, and they had that jump up to like I think it was like 14,000 players.
Yeah, they tripled their player count. It was such a big deal.
Yes, now they're back. Now they're back under 2,000. Here's my thing. I think I've said it before. I have said it before. I have no hate for Marathon. I don't. I just think it was fucking stupid of them to release it just as an extraction shooter. It should have been an additional mode to like a single player mode.
I mean, they released it in a. There was just nothing to. I saw the trailers and not the trailers, but I remember seeing like gameplay footage of it and stuff, and I just thought it just looked like.
Hey, Reva, how are you today?
Like a vomit of color, I guess. So one way.
Hey, I don't mind. Hey, listen. I don't mind a game looking like a vomit of color because honestly, color is something a lot of games lack most times. So I have no problem with a game looking like a vomit of color. My problem is that game, like, again, I have no hate for Marathon, but that game looks like it does fuck all different to grab my attention. If it was on top of a single player that actually, you know, seemed like the Marathon game of old, I'd have been like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll bite. But,
yeah, that's what it would have been me, but it was like, it's like, oh, we have this incredibly complex menus and stuff, and it's an extraction shooter. I'm like, dude, I mean, some people who want an extraction shooter, they have Arc Raiders and other games to play.
Or they just play Tarkov, which I don't because I don't think I can deal with that anxiety. I'm doing fine, Reaver. I just want to be so fucking petty and say I'm dabbing on the fucking Xbox community by being able to play Sea of Thieves on Steam. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, I just realized something. This might be one of the few times I can play on high seas without getting fucked by griefers. Because the majority of the player base is gone. I just fucking realized that.
I mean, this is your time.
This is my time! Yeah, but I'm enjoying my fishing, so...
Fair enough.
Support Steam. Hey, they don't need my support. Listen, I said it earlier. Steam does nothing and just keeps winning.
Every time Steam, Steam don't need your... Every purchase you make on Steam...
No. They don't need my support simply because they don't need to do anything and they keep winning. Like I turned around and said, I think it was Napoleon that said it. Don't stop your enemy when they're making a mistake. And at this point, everybody's making a goddamn mistake.
Right, that's the truth. What I was about to say was,
I'm just.
I had to take something for like a second there. That every purchase you make on Steam just like goes towards Gabe's new yachts. Like he actually bought a yacht company.
He bought. Okay. But they are good for real. The security, the discounts, unlike Epic Games. Here's the thing. We actually was discussing this earlier, and I'm going to deep dive on this. Epic Store started as a good with good intentions, and like as much as people like to try and do revisionist history, and a lot of people try and rag on them now, a lot of the same people who support Steam were excited for the idea of a new storefront that Epic was promising. Everybody was in support of it. Even Steam loyalists were like, awesome, yes, another option. That's what the market and PC needs. We need options. We need options that don't suck. The problem is Epic fucking fumbled it so goddamn hard. I don't think they were ever going to take over Steam as #1. Never. They were never going to do that. I don't think it's ever possible for that. And it's not because Steam has a monopoly. It's because Steam has so much goodwill with the PC gaming community. But they were poised. They could have been like the solid #2 option.
To give an idea of how big Epic Games Store was actually kind of trying to get, if I remember correctly, I saw an old thing, and I think they're the reason Steam actually implemented a refund policy.
No, Steam. No, Steam always had a refund policy.
They improved something about it. Like there was a reason that they did actually get Steam to change some things.
But Epic Store will never take Steam's place. Like I said that, Reaver. I literally just said they were never going to take Steam's place, and it isn't because Steam is a monopoly. It's because Steam has built up so much goodwill for well over a decade of being the place for people to get games.
Also, in terms of how...
I was going to say, most people who like Steam don't want just Steam, but it's just, yeah, like you said, every other place just...
sucks.
Like I said earlier, I had GOG, good old, so I can play older games.
Yes, but the thing is, GOG... here's the thing that makes GOG different, and the reason why it can't necessarily be in contention is because GOG really fits a niche that Steam doesn't necessarily do, and that is retro games. Like, that is retro game preservation. Like, you will...
In a way, it's like trying to compare apples and oranges.
Yeah,
point.
like, I love GOG, and they do get some, like, they do get new games, mainly CD Projekt Red stuff, but, like, they fit that niche. A lot of people got scammed from GOG. That I don't know about. But I know for a fact that, like, GOG has a non-DRM policy on a lot of retro games. It's why if you look it up, for example, when the DanteCrysis games got re-released for PC and the Resident Evil trilogy got re-released, a lot of people said you should go to the GOG version because of the lack of DRM that's on the Steam version. But give me a second. Why Steam is number one? They doing a lot of discounts and refunds are crazy. Also, they give free money from CS:GO. Well, that's a whole fucking gig. That is a whole. That is just a. Oh no! We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Get us out of here. I just realized it's that one. I will just put us down. I'll just put us down a vault. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. The problem is, because devs don't want to list it. Okay, so let's... I will bring up some examples. Just give me a couple of seconds. I need to just place this treasure vault down. Capture treasure vault. Okay, there you go, it's down. Now, come and hit it, and we've been hit. No, don't eat the fucking... I just ate the worms, I think. Just ate the grubs. That's it.
Yeah,
right.
You can cancel that.
Shut up. Right. See, the thing is, GOG offer discounts as well. But again, Steam and GOG offer two completely different things. Steam offers you a PC storefront that will sell you legacy and newer games, and we'll throw in a lot of and we'll throw in seasonal discounts for like obviously winter, autumn, Halloween, stuff like that. Like they are the PC version of like Xbox or PlayStation as far as where you can buy games. And the reason why they're number one again is because of all the goodwill that they've brought up as well as good practices. This is something that can't be said about the EA app, which only sells EA games and is a fucking terrible launcher. The Uplay one, same goddamn deal. Like, all these other ones have just been for their own games. They've not been a serious storefront, which is why people get mad and annoyed that they have to connect their other apps like EA app to Steam when they just want Steam because Steam has everything. And these other stores don't have anything exclusive. They just have the games of the publishers. Obviously, one of the biggest examples of that is Battle.net. But Battle.net kind of had that same kind of goodwill because of Blizzard and it having stuff like, World of Warcraft and Hearthstone and stuff like that. But this was also back when Battle.net and Blizzard had goodwill. So a lot of people kind of gave that a pass. Now, as I was saying, give me a minute. I'm just going to see if I'm right. Right, so, like I was saying about GOG, the reason why GOG and Steam kind of stand apart is because GOG has its own niche. It gives you retro games that you can't get on Steam. For example, you can't get, John Woo Stranglehold on Steam. It just isn't goddamn there. It isn't. That you might be able to get a code for it, but you can still actively buy that on GOG. Same with Warhammer 40k Fire Warrior. You can't get that on Steam, but you can get that on GOG. Another one is you can't get Silent Hill 4 The Room on Steam, but you can get it on GOG. Like I said, GOG works more as or is more known and respected for game preservation of updating and restoring older PC titles for people to be able to purchase and own, keyword own, not license, own on PC. That's why GOG kind of stands by itself in that regard, and you can't compare Steam and GOG. GOG will have newer games, but they're predominantly known for, it's in the title, good old games.
Yeah, I have GOG installed on my computer solely for
All the games.
original Resident Evil trilogy and the DanteCrysis 1 and 2.
Yeah, those you can get on Steam, but the big giant difference between those is the GOG version, you can get the launcher and you can get the launcher and basically just make discs of on GOG. Because there's no DRM on the GOG version. Or what you prefer, security or offering all games with shitty support? Again, like you can't make that argument, Reaver, because they're two completely different things. I can't get these games on Steam. That's what I'm saying. He's comparing apples to oranges. Or let me be more. Let me put this in a more broader term, because it really is how I personally view the difference between GOG and Steam. It's like comparing an apple to a carrot. One's a fruit, one's a vegetable. That, and also GOG didn't bend the knee, and I can still buy my not safe for work games there. Rockstar is just there while buying shark cards. I will never understand why well, I know why Rockstar added their own launcher. I think it's goddamn stupid. My Steam and Ubisoft plus Epic Games accounts were hacked but got Steam back. No, that's fine. And I've always turned around and said, like, when it comes to support, it is kind of a case-by-case basis. I always got told that back when it was called Origin, that EA had absolutely terrible fucking support, but I never had that issue. Maybe I'm just really goddamn lucky, but I never had that issue with EA. Right? Like, I'm not... They all have issues. Like, those, I can't speak for your personal experience. The only best launcher is Minecraft launcher. Oh, the Java one's great. But like, I got a couple of games with my GOG I cannot get on Steam. Like, I'm just double checking this so I know I'm not talking out of my ass, because I like to talk with facts. Okay, I can get the Gex trilogy, but I've got the original Gex on Steam. I can't get Pandemonium on Steam. I can't get The Suffering 1 or 2 on Steam. And I can't get Total Overdose on Steam. Again, like I said, look at GOG as the title suggests. Good old games. Devil May Cry is not on Steam. Yeah, it is. There it is. Not the original. Yeah. Okay, not the. Okay, if we're being fair, not the original PC release, but Devil May Cry HD Collection is on Steam. Devil May Cry 4 Special Edition is on Steam, and so's 5. I should know. I own them.
Yeah, so far, what the consensus is for GOG is, if you cannot get it on Steam or want the DRM version, good old games.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you can't get it on Steam, GOG most likely has it. Now, there's the thing. It's not available in European service. Dude, I'm from England and I have it. Hold on. Unless something changed. But I'm in England and I can get it. And even though we left the EU, we're still fucking considered part of the EU.
Oh, there's a coffin here.
Yeah, I'm literally looking at it right now. From Germany, it's not. From Germany, it's not here. Oh, see, there's your problem. There's your problem right there. You're from Germany. You guys just ban. You guys are like Australia. You'll just fucking ban. Your government will just fucking ban anything. No, I won't drop my Discord or my Instagram. Personally, what bothers me about What bothers me is I'd like GOG. No, you should never wish that. GOG should never be a replacement for Steam. GOG should be a companion to Steam. If you can't get it on Steam, you can find it on GOG. Are you looking for the goddamn... are you still having trouble finding that damn thing?
No, I found the thing, but there's a coffin up here.
Oh, okay. Give me a minute, I'm on my way. Oh, I'll get food first.
Actually, another thing about it, yeah. I'm gonna get me some ammo.
Steam is the only launcher that offers family share and recording inside the client. Yeah, that's cool. No, that's fine. Again, I don't know what... Man, I'm just confused right now. I'm trying to understand the point you're trying to make at this right now. Imagine buying one physical game you can still... imagine buying one copy. Imagine buying one copy. Yeah, you can on GOG. You can get the launchers and just install it on as many PCs as you want. And I mean like the launcher for the game, not the launcher for GOG itself. Like the launchers for games. Oh no, agreed. Like you will not get any disagreement here that Epic Games is shit. They dropped the ball so fucking hard. They had a chance and they blew it.
The main point you're making is Epic didn't have to be shit. They just kept doing shit.
Yeah, they just kept fucking up. Yes. That's the main point I'm trying to make. While also saying that GOG is also seemingly unneedingly saying that GOG is really good for other reasons rather than Steam. Like, you want to know the one thing I would change with GOG? Like, one thing I would genuinely change about GOG? Their fucking store. I genuinely would turn around and say, you guys need to streamline and sort out your store. Like, take some tips from Steam and just make it a bit less clusterfucky. Then again, here's what I'll turn around and say. I'm gonna give a point to Epic Games right now. At least if I bought a game from there, I'd still be able to play it unlike the Microsoft Store right now. Again, yeah, okay, tell me, Trace, how does that feel?
Still sucks. Doesn't stop sucking.
Oh, fucking poison. Nope, 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 nope. Ow, fucking bitch.
She practiced her javelin throws.
The widow commands and we obey.
Fucker. Thank God friendly fire isn't on, otherwise I'd have hit you.
There's friendly fire for certain things.
Ah, fudge.
Boom. Have a good one, Reva.
Like, if you threw a blunder bomb, I'm sure that would have hit him.
We will be the point.
You know, Guardian person, you're not the first person. You're not the first one I've heard give this miraculous, riveting dialogue to me.
You're talking about the generic villain monologue? That...
Yeah.
She's teleporting.
I'm gonna be like, you're...
Hi. I was gonna blow up anyway. Yeah, so... sailing from the West Coast USS Seattle has been given the latitude to determine whom to fire on and whom to befriend. Captain Hawk has decided to take no prisoners in order to keep the Pacific free from those who terrorize it. What? I'm so confused. Am I being threatened with naval warfare? I mean, I haven't played World of Warships in a long time, but you know, I'm willing to take that bet. But yeah, like with GOG, I'll admit, I rarely buy games from there. I actually do wish I'd buy some more games from there, but like I only buy old school games I can't get on Steam from there.
No, you can never defeat the soldiers.
Like, and I'm not saying they're all great. I mean, I honestly kind of wish that if there's one thing I kind of wish, and I know with some games they actually do kind of do this. Oh crap. I'm about to die. I know they kind of do this, but I kind of wish that GOG works with modders more to add fixes to games, like or to give optional packages for download. So you know, like for Resident Evil, the trilogy, the free games they bought out, I know for a fact because I have them that there are in fact oh my fucking god. I know for a fact that there are 16:9 mods that work great for that game and give you options to have higher resolutions, which I would like to see given as easy to use tools from GOG. Do you know what I mean? Like, here's the original game, but if you want it, in a crisp 16:9 aspect ratio, 4K, you can use this mod and just place it here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, because like it was always their mandate that GOG started with to be games preservation. Like, that was their mandate from the beginning. But I also think they realized we're never competing with Steam. Like, we are never competing with Steam, so why bother? Let's just do something Steam isn't doing.
I'll never forget going to a convention like around 2016 and actually seeing their booth there. They gave me free stuff. I don't know if that was on the time they were advertising it, their website, but I got like a little bag, a little notebook. It was nice.
That's weird. Well, no. Okay, so that right there is a bit of a that right there is actually a bit of a thing though. GOG games do work on modern hardware. Every old school game I bought, every old game I bought works on modern systems because GOG does fix them up to work on modern systems. That's something that they do. It's just a lot of the optional stuff you find in the modding community, like having it work at 16:9, sometimes it isn't included. Which I kind of wish they gave the optional downloads for.
When I die, I curse you to face us.
Fuck, I forgot about that! I forgot these fuckers kamikaze you! I need to stop fucking forgetting that these fuckers just blow up in my face. See, now the seagulls are laughing at me.
Well, it can't be a Sea of Thieves stream without you getting blown up by something.
That's true. That is very fucking... Oh, me blowing myself up.
And since I'm not there, someone needs to pick up the slack.
Ah, fuck off. Man, Dad isn't mad, but how you gonna name yourself after a damn gun and have a man bun?
The big question is, will I actually be able to get this downloaded in time for you to still be playing?
How long you? I was about to say, how long you got?
Too long.
Give me an actual time here.
3 hours remaining.
Oh my god! Dude, go and zap that hamster and tell him to run faster.
Dante, the hamster's dead. He can't run much faster.
Alright, well, you get in there and run.
Alright, I'll go do that.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
We have fun here.
We have fun. Sometimes. I ain't gonna lie though, like, the fact that I can actually download the launcher and install it on a disc does make me, from GOG, does make me want to, print my own discs. Like labels and all. It does actually make me really want to try that.
I assume you mean like the original labels.
Yeah, like get stick printouts for the
Skelly ship.
Whoop.
Don't know which
Oh,
side,
oh,
but
oh, oh.
Apparently, you can also summon 2 damn skelly ships simultaneously.
Don't make me
happy.
happy.
Saving the scatter shot for the galleons.
No, fuck them. They sink now.
I think you want to save the firebombs for the galleons.
Yes, it's the firebombs you want to save for them because you don't want them on the. Oh my god, die! You do not want them on the cannons. They're dead. They're dead.
Also, if you manage to find any ballast balls, those are also good.
It'd be nice if curse balls do work on those fuckers, right?
Yeah, the ballast ones do.
Don't peace balls also work?
Yes, I believe.
You forgetting? I don't play this game enough to commit its goddamn memory.
No,
I think all of them do work, just not in the same capacity as they would on player ships.
Does the anchor one work?
Well, Caden, fucking Trace, you're not doing anything except waiting, so why don't you Google it?
Because I know the barrel balls at least prevent them from repairing for the duration. Which is also good to use galleons, I suppose.
That is good. Oh, dehumanize. Oh.
There was one game on GOG I was very curious to try out when it was on sale, and that was Cold Fear.
Cold Fear is a good game. It is actually a good game.
I remember that they who is it? Mega64 who did, I forget who his name was, but he did that one advert, and that became like a meme for like all of early YouTube.
Turn us. See, hilariously, Cold Fear, an idea and premise of Cold Fear basically was Resident Evil Revelations before Resident Evil Revelations was a thing. Just also had a bigger core mechanic of balancing on a ship that's being absolutely fucking pelted by a storm. I don't see anything else on the... Oh, is it?
There we go. Got it.
Oh, no, seriously, like... Trace, I know you sometimes like my music, but fuck do I love this song. I'm gonna share this. Give me a minute. Let's start from the beginning. Let me know when you're watching.
Second.
Nice.
Alright, should be watching now.
Oh, yeah, there it is. That's it.
Alright, so yeah, pretty much every curse can ball also affects scaly ships with the, I think the one exception is maybe rigging ball.
Well, yeah, I don't imagine rigging ball would work for the simple reason is, what the fuck are you gonna rig?
They already have their modern jet engines in their ship.
Yeah, now right up that thing's, right up the goddamn poop deck.
Also an interesting thing I found is you can load the harpoons into cannons.
Really?
Yes.
What? I know this one. There you are.
Huh.
Holy fuck! Oh shit. Well, I guess we now know how to deal with the goddamn Megalodon. Why are we here? Oh, you want to do this lighthouse as well, or is the piece?
There's a thing here.
Oh, the piece is here. Okay, well I'm gonna kill the. Well, I think we already did this lighthouse.
Nope, this was closed.
Well, we'll leave it. Just get the piece. I'm gonna find the pig. So there we go. Pork chops. Okay, I understand the pork chops, but fuck, am I disappointed I can't turn these things into bacon. Is he wearing a bag over his head?
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah.
Piggy! Piggy! Right for the slaughter. I just need one more. Do we have the X? Oh, right, a kind of rage! Come on, well, I need one more pig. I was gonna make the comment that I hear you. No, that is a skeleton. Oh, vestige of power that you missed. I would say that I would tell the pig that you can't hide from me, but they are doing a remarkable job of it.
Another cannon of rage.
I'd literally,
One.
Piggy! Trace, you gonna tell him or should I?
Oh, no, I'm waiting for him to point out the vestige of power that's near the ship as well.
Okay, so he heard me call that out, but he didn't hear me call out the cannon of rage.
No, I heard the cannon of rage. I just thought there was another one we didn't see.
No. Oh, no. I love you. Playing with you makes me feel smart. And before you take that any other way than it really means, yes, I am calling myself dumb there as well. I've never turned around and said I'm smart at playing video games. I am incredibly fucking lucky. Why? Fuck it. Why? Why? Why is Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves coming with a fucking de novo anti-tamper? Fuck off.
What?
Cannonball barrel. Yes. Alright. I think we're good. Let's see.
Man, people really need to get the idea of... People really need to get the idea out of their fucking heads that they're gonna give us Space Marine armor, or the equivalent of Space Marine armor in fucking... in Helldivers. They really do. They need to get that idea out of their head.
Why do people think they'll give us Space Marine armor?
Because people have... Because there's this wonderful thing that people love to fucking huff, and it's called copium. And hopium.
Oh. Man, they must be huffing that pure stuff, then. Oh. Speaking of Trace, no matter how many no matter how good or how much we think we know Helldivers 2 and how much we play, we will never reach these levels of godhood. Just gonna wait for that reaction when he sees it.
Ow.
That reaction was what I was waiting for!
I don't even think I have that kind of time on my most play game.
To give context to everybody on what I just showed him, it is a screenshot of someone's Steam account, and they have 13,000 hours in Helldivers 2. Nearly 14,000. That utter fucking disbelief in that what? He has 13,859 hours. Sorry, let me repeat that. 13,859.7 hours in Helldivers 2.
What's my most?
Here's the crazy thing.
No.
No. Here's the no. Let me really fuck with your mind. Let me really fuck with your mind. Trace, let me fuck with your mind as well. I'm about to really fuck with you. What?
I think I know what you're about to bring up.
What am I about to bring up?
Has Helldivers even been out long enough?
No, it fucks with your head even more. You subconsciously might have seen it, but your mind doesn't immediately go to it. Look at that picture again, but look at it. Like, I mean, really look at it. Do you give up?
No, I think I would know. When was that version of Helldivers out? Was that?
That was December of 2024. That's when Omens of Tyranny came out.
Yeah.
Right, hold on. Let's do some math here. Helldivers 2 was released February 8th, 2024.
Oh my
That-
gosh,
oh.
that's the same, yeah, it is the same year.
That update was Omens of Tyranny was released in December 12th, 2024. Right? Which means, okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna have to do some calculations here. Right, get us to that next one. I just need to quickly do some math.
See that straight.
This is that. Yeah, again, I was waiting for you to notice that it said Omens of Tyranny, not Machinery of Oppression.
That would be about 10 months.
That's impossible. That's fake.
Yeah.
That's fake. But, oh, wait, it might not be. Wait, there might be a way that that's not fake. There might be a way that that is not fake. I need to do some more math.
Okay, yeah, I think I know what you're...
Hold on. No, because that didn't... No, because... That didn't have a... Oh, it did. That one did. So... Right. So, let me do the math.
What was after Omens of Tyranny?
It was Hearts of Democracy. It was the invasion of Super Earth. Still fake. Still fake. Because if you take into account the time between launch and Omens of... even if you take into account, like, the day before Omens of Tyranny ended and Hearts of Democracy came out and that started, it's only 48 hours. So that's fake.
They would also have to not sleep, right, to do this.
I mean, no, you don't. If you were just had the game open, it would still count it for Steam.
But that would be 20. That would literally be a 24/7 hours your PC's open with no stopping.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if you had to break down the math, the game released on February 8th, 2024. The end of Omens of Tyranny and Heart of Democracy, which would have changed that banner, started on May 20th, 2025. And the time elapsed between those two dates is 10,248 hours, which means that him having 13 over nearly 14,000 hours would be impossible. The only fucking way I could see that being real, is if he just really likes that background more and just added a custom thing to his Steam. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the only way, but I doubt it. Like, I do not believe it. Either way, it got a good reaction from you, which is what I kind of wanted. Because it's funny to think about.
Because I don't doubt there is someone somewhere with that amount of time in Helldivers.
Oh yeah, I do not. At this point, I would not doubt it. At this point in time, seeing as it's been over 2 years since that fucking game released. On that island, I guess.
Yep.
I probably gave the same reaction even seeing it now, not just...
Yeah.
You basically have to live Helldivers, basically eat, sleep, and live.
I mean, dude, I'm barely nearly at 1,000 hours, 1,000 hours in that game. I think at this point, Helldivers has now reached reached the number 2 spot in the game I put the most hours in, maybe third. Number 1 is definitely
481.
Hold on, I'll give you a minute. Give me a minute. I'll tell you how long I've got in it. Because I know Fallout 4 is still my number 1.
My number 1's the Master Chief Collection, with second being Gary's mod.
I just modded the shit out of Fallout 4. Like, I no joke, I spent more time modding Fallout 4 than I did playing that fucking game. Which is a damn shame. Like, I was playing, in my early days of streaming, I actually played Fallout 4 a lot, and I was doing it as Big Boss. Like, stealth with eye patch and everything. Where am I right now when it comes to my games? I keep forgetting how to actually check my most played games. Oh yeah, Stellaris is definitely getting up there as well. Right, so yeah, Payday 2. Okay, no, Payday 2 is at number 1 with 1,514 hours. Last time I played it was last fucking year. Oh, I am planning on going back to that when they do the engine update though. Oh, Trace, by the way, next week is Phasmophobia, because they did it. The Mad Lads fucking did it. They redid my favorite map, so now I've got to find out if they fucked it up or not.
Oh yeah, I played that.
Yeah, Fallout 4 is 1,338 hours. Yeah, Helldivers, 916 hours. I'm very... Ah, there's Stellaris. It's right under Xenoverse 2, which has 422 hours. Phasmophobia, 447. How do I have more time in fucking Sea of Thieves than I do Phasmophobia? How?
Well, we used to play it a lot, almost every other...
Yeah, but I fucking hated playing it. I never denied I hated playing this fucking game because of the griefers. Oh, fuck.
Right.
Though nothing will ever... No, though I don't think anything will beat the amount of hours I have in Fire Emblem Three Houses. I think that is way over. I think that's now officially over about 4,000 hours.
I have not played Guild Wars 2 in a bit.
Slayer keeps pushing me to play it. And I will once I'm done with the Old Republic. I'm not playing two. I'm not, as I said to Kadon, I'm not playing two fucking two MMOs at once. I'm already pushing my fucking limit playing two. I'm not playing three.
I was gonna say you are playing 2 MMOs.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not playing. I'm not pushing myself on playing 3. I'm already playing 2. I'm already playing Final Fantasy 14, which I'm finally at a point after ARR where I'm like, oh my god, now I get the fun. Because now I'm just face tanking everything in raids. And we'll be moving on to after moving up my paladin, getting used to that. We're going to be moving on to Heaven's Sword. And the Old Republic, which, granted, the Old Republic is a lot less, it requires a lot less attention in some regards, but I'm playing with I'm playing with 2 to 3 people. So it's like, we gotta do like 2-3 times the goddamn work. Especially when I'm working with the goddamn king, the bounty king of the hobos.
I was gonna say, can you ever really be done with an MMO? They're not really designed for that.
Yes, you can. Because again, like I've turned around and said, the idea of an end game is the idea of an end game, even in an MMO, is an oxymoron. Because the end game is effectively just grinding shit you've already fucking done. So even if I do all of the Savage raids, once I've done them, it's just a case of doing them again. You know? There's also the case of I'm done when I feel like I'm done. Grinding for special items and fashion is the end game. Fashion is the true end game. Yeah, like I said, an oxymoron. I'm truly listening to the best music while fishing. Fucking Sabaton Spartan.
I'm amused at how often you're getting aisle hoppers.
Ah, this was only a splash tail. But I am using leeches in the Ancient Isles, which is where it's meant to be used. Proud to see, regardless how it feels. We have yet we still don't have the X, do we?
No.
Fuck.
How many fragments are you at now? Is it going to be a full 6 fragment map?
We're on the 4th right now, I think.
4.
Yep, do it, call it. I'm sure we know the island by now.
Yeah, it's Crooked Mass.
There it is. Oh, grab one more.
So unless the island is really small, I don't think knowing the island is really going to help you with it.
No, like you said, it's Crooked Mass, which is a medium-sized island. I think it's a medium-sized island, right?
Yeah, it's a medium one. If it was something like this one that we're at, then I'd just say screw it, just dig.
Diggity dig dig dig.
Yep.
So just to remind me, is Rogue Core still in early access?
Yes.
Okay.
I should know because I'm waiting for it to come out of early access. Up it. Ominous. Stop resisting and accept the inevitable. There we go, thank God. I was about to give out then.
Try searching island.
You'd think fishing the way you were would tire it out faster.
You think, but nope. That's murder. Wait, what? I'm sorry, explain yourself. What's murder? And racist to fish. I'm so confused. Big eye freak. And they're all honey island hoppers as well. Why you gotta kill fish? Because it gives me seasonal progress. Fuck you, that's why.
Also, technically not racist. You are a different species.
Yes, it's xenophobic. But even then I'm not, because Asari are... Dang! You know the sad thing is, only so many people are gonna fucking get that joke. Oh, I'm not looking forward to that game. I'm really not. I can't. How do you beat me so bad with modern games and the direction of Mass Effect that I'm not looking forward to Mass Effect 4? How do you do that?
They're making a for.
Dude, they announced that years ago. Like, they announced that like 4 fucking years ago.
I think maybe part of me was just hoping they would just leave the franchise alone.
I think. I can't even fucking remember when did they announce Mass Effect 4. Ah, I take it back! It was fucking announced 6 years ago! Fuck! Thought it got cancelled by KOTOR. No! No, KOTOR is apparently done. Apparently, according to Saber, KOTOR is done. But no, Mass Effect 4 is still happening. And allegedly, from what has been said, it is... Mass Effect 4 is taking place following the events of Andromeda. Nobody wanted that. Nobody. Because they just don't have the balls to basically retcon the ending of 3, which is universally not liked. And ignore Andromeda, which, as much defense as I can put on that game, and the idea of the game, quote unquote, the idea of the game, nobody wanted a sequel to Andromeda. Nobody. So effectively, Mass Effect 4 is being made for fucking nobody. See, the thing is with Andromeda, graphically, as far as environments, the game is the best in the series. And as far as combat, I actually think it's the best in the series as well. Like, it's more loose than 3, but there's a lot more verticality to the combat in Mass Effect Andromeda.
Friggin' ominous looking lighting.
Still don't have the X, do we?
Nope.
Fuck! Damn it, Trace. But yeah, nobody, like, anybody who unironically turns around and says that they like the ending of 3 doesn't, in my opinion, I'm very elite, and I'm going to sound very elitist when I say this, does not understand the series, and does not understand the damage that actually caused the franchise when it first came out. And, you know, Andromeda stands by it. Basically, that's all I need to say. Because, like, the problem with the Mass Effect 3 ending is it is a narrative dead end. That's the problem with Mass Effect 3's ending, is it is a narrative dead end because it doesn't satisfy anybody. Right? With Mass Effect 3's ending, it needed to be a singular ending, the goal that we were always driving towards, which is the destruction of the Reapers. and then to give us the consequences of our actions. It did not need to be multiple fucking endings. It's an ending that satisfies fucking nobody and achieves nothing. And is a narrative dead end, which makes me question how in the fuck, without retconning it, which they should have done from the beginning, how in the fuck are they gonna bring in Liara, because Liara is confirmed to be in Mass Effect 4, how the fuck is this going to continue on from Mass Effect 3 into, and joining with Andromeda? I can think of reasons how it does that, and none of them are good. None of them. At least it's not the ending to Infinite Wealth. That ending is even worse than Mass Effect 3. I'm going to disagree vehemently for that, but I also have a lot more emotional and personal investment in the Mass Effect series than Yakuza.
Yeah, I know people dislike the Infinite Wealth ending. I think because of let's see, I think it was one of the reasons was how I think Ichiban handled one of the character antagonists of that game. I think.
Okay, allow me to explain why. Allow me to explain why Mass Effect 3's ending is worse than Infinite Wealth. Where with Infinite Wealth, there's at least chance that they can continue on Ichiban's story, and there is places that they can go with stories after the fact. Okay, there is still narrative openings to that ending, and that there is only one ending. With Mass Effect 3, there are a grand total of 9 fucking endings to that game that narratively does not satisfy fucking anybody. And are all literal narrative dead ends, which is the reason why they made Andromeda. They did not make Andromeda because they wanted to try something different. I don't believe that. They looked at the ending of Mass Effect 3 and realized, without retconning this, it is a narrative dead end that if we continue, no one is going to be fucking happy. Because this was back when everybody everybody had common sense and realized that the ending of Mass Effect 3 fucking sucks. And it's a narrative dead end. That makes nobody it's a goddamn mech. That makes nobody fucking happy. Keep sailing, but then drop anchor.
We're close to the island with the last piece.
Bryce Fairchild sucks as a villain. What was that? Oh, right.
Yay.
But yeah, I'm sorry. No, I do disagree. Like, Infinite Wealth, you can at least continue a story afterwards. There are just elements of the ending of Infinite Wealth that clearly suck and have been said to suck. Okay, but it doesn't ruin the franchise going forward. You can still tell other stories. Okay? You can still tell stories with those characters. You just took the ball out, by the way.
Yeah, no, I'm launching
with Mass Effect.
Our last pieces.
With Mass Effect 3, they wrote endings that can go nowhere. And if they can go anywhere narrative-wise, they're not going to make anybody happy. So is there any way to fix the ending of 3 workaround? No! The only way you could fix the ending of Mass Effect 3 for any kind of narrative that would make any kind of narrative sense and that would, in any sense make anybody happy is retcon the entire fucking thing. So the ending isn't even an end to the story. It just leaves the story open for continuation. That never happens. No, that's the problem. That's the problem I'm trying to say, Slayer. The ending of Mass Effect 3 doesn't leave it open for continuation at all. Hi. Fucking Megalodon's camping us. The ending of Mass Effect 3 doesn't keep it open for a sequel at all, and kind of leaves it on an ending that will satisfy nobody. That I cannot talk about it unless I spoil it. That's the problem. I don't want to spoil it for you because you, like you said, you didn't want spoilers, but I can't explain these endings. I can explain why their narrative dead ends and cannot be sequeled without spoiling them. I'm not scared of a dude. No! Again, Slayer, it's hard to explain without spoiling it. Or at least for me, it's hard to explain it without spoiling it. I'm not scared of a dude that's 100 years old and can send him to a retirement home. That's fine, Alex. I'm not saying that that's not a problem. I'm saying from a story writing standpoint and a narrative standpoint, you can still carry on with the characters of Infinite Wealth with Ichiban and write him a new story. You can't do that with basically anybody with the ending of Mass Effect 3. And if you do, it's not going to be a satisfactory ending. Or it's not going to be a satisfying sequel or continuation because of the way that they ended it. It would just make no fucking sense on all fronts. Oh, there he is!
I think we can anchor now.
I actually got him with that!
Whoa, what the?
I got it. Just stay on him.
Alright.
Yeah, I have 3 in the backlog still. Yeah, and like I said, I'm trying not to spoil it. It's just not a good ending. No matter how much revisionist history people try and put on that game, it is not a good ending. Oh, fuck! Alright, you getting that.
Below.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of a game series or a trilogy you might have played that would give you an idea of what I'm trying to get at. No. Don't. Fucking Dead Space 3. Dead Space 3's ending is not bad. Dead Space 3's ending, just never got the follow-up that it needed. BioShock. Oh, damn, he died right next to us. BioShock Infinite's ending is just bad because of how convoluted and up its own ass it is. But the problem is they set with BioShock Infinite, they set themselves up for literal infinite possibilities because, you know, multiverse. As a famous BioAndroid once said, multiverse theory is a bitch.
Yes. Oh, what about Bayonetta? Isn't that one you could use as, because of what they did with Bayonetta 3?
I don't think he's ever played Bayonetta 3. Nobody fucking played Bayonetta 3. I'm not kidding. That game, I don't believe sold well. Hold on, give me a minute. Let me double check it. It might have actually.
I had a friend who played it, and he said he didn't like what they did with Bayonetta's character.
Okay, it sold reasonably well. It sold 1 million copies in less than 4 months. The fastest selling entry in the niche series, but overall sales numbers remain modest compared to major Nintendo blockbusters. In my opinion, then that means it sold less. It probably sold less overall than Bayonetta 2.
Yeah, because word of mouth spread that the ending sucked.
Oh, dude, the whole game fucking sucks. Like the combat is fine, but Bayonetta 3, like as far as characterization and plot, is fucking dog shit. Bayonetta 2 is like somehow Bayonetta 2 ends up being more complicated but more fucking reasonable and satisfying than Bayonetta 3. Fuck Bayonetta 3. Seriously, I hate that game. Oh, I have vitriolic fucking hatred towards that game's goddamn story. Again, why is everything gotta be multiverse? And I fucking hate that daughter of hers. Fuck, she is cringe as shit. And I don't use that term. And I use that term very loosely because I think that word is overused. Give me a minute. I just don't get how 3 ended abrupt with the world seemingly being invaded and ending pretty much with no follow-up. So in retrospect it ruined it. Wait, you talking about massive? You talking about So are you talking about BioShock Infinite's ending? Are you talking about BioShock Infinite's ending? Like, what are you talking about there? About abrupt with the world seemingly being invaded and ending pretty much with no follow-up. What do you mean by that? Because if you're talking about BioShock Infinite, I think I know exactly what you're talking about, and you misread the situation like immensely. No, it's referring to Dead Space 3. Right, okay, so here's the thing. Like, this is where your bad interpretation is coming through. Like, the game... Hold on. I'll get to my point in a minute.
I thought this was ended with them finally destroying all the necromorphs.
No, that was gonna be 4. See, because this is where a lot of people's misinterpretation of BioShock of Dead Space comes in, and it's slightly fucking infuriating because like you don't know the story. Are these done?
Nope, one more. Okay, well that one's done. Okay, they're done now.
In the thing down there.
It's gonna be all brown, still pink.
Okay, piss off, I've got this. I keep forgetting with the Mega on me. Right, so I need to get my thoughts in order. Oh, there we go. Right. So, I don't like how 3 ended abrupt with the world seemingly being invaded and ending pretty much with no follow-up. In retrospect, it ruined it. Right, so retrospectively, I can agree that it ruined it, but the ending is not abrupt. The ending is not abrupt. It's pretty much spelled out. The ending is not abrupt because you know it's coming. If you actually follow the logic of the story, if you follow the actual story, you know for a fact that what was frozen in the skies of Tau Valentes was a brother moon, and all brother moons are psychically linked. Okay, so here's what happens: the brother moons seed a planet with a marker, with a black marker, which helps forward the evolutionary process of a species. Right? This is explained in game, by the way. This is not explained in supplementary material. This is actually explained in game. All the way back in 2, I believe, actually. Oh, and hinted at in 1. The evolutionary process of a species is done with the production of a black marker, which is sent to a planet by a brother moon. When that species reaches a certain point in their evolutionary path, they start beginning to create red markers. And the thing with red markers is that they cause necromorphs and begin something called convergence. That begins the birthing process of brother moons. So basically, convergence creates a brother moon. That is what the species on Tau Valentes stopped with their big giant ice machine. Turning off that machine started the process again and created a brother moon. When that brother moon woke up, it psychically reached out to the other brother moons out in the whole fucking universe or galaxy, saying, "Hey, these humans have the capacity to end us and kill us." That's why the brother moons converged on Earth and started fucking eating everybody, because they also eat organic matter. Yes, it could actually be stopped. The plan for 4 was for there to be a fight against the brother moons. That's what 4 was meant to be. Isaac and Cortez are not dead. That was the whole thing, and that was the annoying part about there being no Dead Space 4, is that Isaac wasn't dead at the end of that. The plan was to fight back against the brother moons. Like I said, there were plans for everything. Just... we can't have nice things. Because EA fucked over Dead Space 3 with its bullshit. Right, this is the island, right?
Yep.
You got the key?
No, this is where we were getting the key.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because we finally got...
Yeah.
The last... Hey. But I knew EA, I think, was responsible for why they had to tone down the horror factor from when I saw it in an old interview. Because I know they wanted it to be more multiplayer focused.
No. So, yes and no. So, it wasn't that they wanted it to be more multiplayer focused. They wanted it to be more accessible to boost numbers. That's what they wanted. They wanted an absurd fucking goal to be reached, which is, nothing's changed with EA in that regard. They had an absurd sales goal they wanted to hit. They wanted to make it multiplayer, because that was just the trend at the time and what was popular. Sell more copies.
Yeah. I mean, I actually did like, what was the second guy's name? Cortez. I actually liked his story when if you were playing as him, he actually had a decent story to him.
Dude, that as I've always turned around and said, the worst part about One of the worst things about playing Dead Space 3 is playing it alone because you don't get the full story unless you play it co-op. Right, we've got to be north. So... You're going the wrong way. It's around this area. So free isn't necessarily a bad game. No! Like, so there are a number of things to be said about free that are bad. Subjectively bad. I'm never gonna deny that. The wanting to, having you fight, human enemies, that can be bad. The whole scavenging for materials to make weapon combinations, that's not a bad thing. I don't want anybody to ever fucking turn around and say that the idea of modular weapons in Dead Space 3 was a bad idea. I fucking love that. If I wanted to make an assault rifle with a under-barreled plasma cutter, you can. Ow, fucking dick. Bad snake. The modularity of weapons is fucking great. I don't care if it's overpowered as hell sometimes, it's still goddamn great. Like, overall, the game in of itself is not bad. But you need to play it multiplayer because if you don't, that's where your problems come in. Oh, fuck, I can't see anything because I'm poisoned. Fuck off.
Also gonna say, is that the same idea with Fear 3?
No, Fear 3 is just bad. Like, Fear 3 is bad because not just because they have a multiplayer thing on it, but the story overall is bad. Like, with Dead Space 3 has a good story. Like, it does actually have a good story. Not amazing, not revolutionary, definitely not better than... It's got more... Oh, actually, I can turn around and say it's got more of a story than Dead Space 1. And about as much story as Dead Space 2. So, you know, there's that. But no, Fear 3, just as a general story overall, is just fucking awful.
When we say Dead Space 1, we talking about the remake Dead Space 1 or the original Dead Space 1?
Original Dead Space 1, because that was the one you could only compare it to. Dead Space 1 remake has a story has enough story comparable to Dead Space 2 and 3.
I love Dead Space 1 remake.
So do I. It's one of the best remakes ever. Ah, fuck. Kraken's Fall.
Kraken's Fall. Alright. Alright.
Dead Space 1 barely had story, but I just love how it's more about atmospheric survival than focus on story. No, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. Don't interpret what I'm saying as that. I'm saying that Dead Space 3 has an amount of story to it comparable to Dead Space 2 and more than Dead Space 1. Yeah, lore-wise, it's better watching it. Again, lore-wise, it's better. Honestly, gameplay and lore-wise, it's better playing it co-op. Because, like, my problem is, like, the story sets up that Cortez is always there with you, so it's just really jarring when he just appears the fuck out of nowhere in many occasions. So by story ranking, probably will be 2, 1, 3. Oh, if we're talking story, if we're talking just strictly story, it'd be 2 free 1. But if we're using remake, it's 2 remake free then 1. Because 1, like I said, is great for its atmosphere and has a lot of supplementary material and logs and stuff like that. But as far as like an overarching story, it's the weakest in the series. Which I know is going to be wild for some people to hear, but I would put free over 1. But I would put remake over 1. And it helps with remake because Isaac actually fucking speaks. Free is only cause multiplayer is forced to get the full picture. Yes and no. You still get the full picture, but free multiplayer helps way better for character development when you play multiplayer. Oh wait, no, I should have enough to cook. Yeah, I do. Like, I'll always turn around and say I'm very much a lore guy. I love the lore of games. Like, even if it's something like Dark Souls, where the lore is given to you through item descriptions and stuff like that, I might miss it. I might miss it in my own playthrough, but I will always look up videos and such to get lore dumps. Like, I love the lore of games. Even if it's not overtly always told to you. Because to me, those are the building block. Those are an important building block of a game. Like, gameplay is important. I will always fucking say that. But lore and story is always as important. Because it helps me get invested in the world that I'm playing, world that I'm saving, or trying to destroy in some cases. Like, if I can't invest, then it just becomes repetition. Hey, Trace, what's your number at now? Hi, Snake. You said hi earlier.
Let's see. Time to complete or percentage?
Time to complete.
2 hours.
It's been 2 hours when you said 3 hours. How's that possible?
His internet must have slowed. Briefly.
Yeah, I think the hamster's decaying now.
Yeah. We'll get an Ethiopian. Well, get an Ethiopian child and throw them in there.
Ah, jeez. By the time it's done, the hamster will be dust.
I like lore only when it's for extra details, not to just understand the basic motives of characters and why the world's in dire straits like From Software games. See, right there is like right there they're one in the same. Like that's the problem, is seeing it as that. Like, when you have lore. Okay, the way I view things is you have the story. That's the story you're currently playing. Then you have lore. That is the world as a whole. That is additional characters and their backstories. Like, that's everything else.
We are now here.
Hold on. The plot of their Souls games, aside from Sekiro, has always been ascend and decide the state of the world that is dying. No, that's not true. That's not true. Like that right there, that is the basic, that is as basic as you can put it, but you're missing a lot of nuance. That's the problem with that statement. Like, I could bring up not Mass Effect, fuck me. I could bring up Dark Souls 3, for example. Dark Souls 3, you have to collect the embers of the lords. And each lord didn't want to rekindle the fire for one reason or another. Like, for example, the prince. He shunned his responsibility. He was meant to do it, but he chose not to because he didn't want that responsibility. I guess that's some lore you might have missed, and some plot you might have missed. Okay, by the way, is it here?
Yep. This is Kraken's Fall.
I didn't see it because I was busy.
Oh, speaking of Dark Souls 3, one theory I remember about that game, it was years ago, and it was, I know some people might not like me mentioning them, but it was an old game theory video, and they basically
I love game theory.
Oh, that's a shock. I'm used to people not like. Then again, but
I like Matt Pat's
theory. I remember Matt Pat's theory on Dark Souls 3 was that your character in Dark Souls 3 was essentially a resurrected version of one of your characters from the previous Dark Souls games.
No. See, the problem with Matt Pat when it comes to stuff like that, and this is not, oh, there's another shrine, there's another goddamn coffin here.
You want to do that first?
Yes.
Or do you want to do the thing? Okay.
See, the problem with Matt Pat is when it comes to that, like, sure, it's an interesting theory, but like the problem is when there's facts, and that just doesn't fit with the facts. Like, we know, like, it's not a character we previously played. We know it's not. Like, and the reason why I say that is because the Soul of Cinder is the potential. Before you start that, let me get this out. The Soul of Cinder is the potential character that we could have played in Dark Souls 1. The character we're playing, the Ashened one in Dark Souls 3, is a character that failed to kindle the flame. So it's not a character we played previously. Yeah, so like I said, you can't oversimplify things like that. It's like the painted world. Oh fuck, did I get stuck? Oh, you missed. Miss.
Our souls are chained forever. The oath eternal cannot be fooled.
Yeah, no, I've got no issue with Matt Pat. Like, like game theory, I have no problem with. It's Game Grumps I have problems with. Because they just did they've just done some shit in the past, especially Aaron did just like doxing people that they just seemingly got the fuck away with. Also, Sister Fried, I never want to kill her, but sadly the game... Yeah, exactly, like I said, that, right there, you can't, right there, Slayer, you're proving my damn point. It isn't, like, the bare basic of the plot is that is what you said. But there's so much more to it that you just gloss over. Fuck you. Yeah, I mean, I think he got me. He got me. No! That nearly ended badly. Nearly got food poisoning. Ow, I actually walked into that like an idiot. I don't like how that... Dude, what's the difference? No. Right there, that argument makes no fucking sense. With audio logs, I can put that... I can somewhat agree because they're said to you. But I'm sorry, and I want you guys' opinion on this, if this makes as little sense to you as it does me. Give me a sec. This makes no sense to me. Like, his exact words were, that's what I mean, though. The details, I just don't like how the lore is in the items instead of book and audio logs. Audio logs I can somewhat understand because you're listening to them. But I'm sorry, like, to turn around and say that you don't like it because they're not in a book but on item descriptions, you're reading both. The difference is I need to hunt weapons down and most likely won't use any. You have to hunt books down! That statement makes no sense! You have to hunt books down in games to read the lore! That makes no fucking sense! You literally just contradicted yourself, brother.
I like hunting down lots of things like that. I like hunting down weapons because then I get like cool little background on the world and the weapon.
I mean, fuck, I will give you the perfect example of it. Elder Scrolls. Same goddamn thing, you have to hunt the books down and read them. Fucker. You have to hunt books and audio logs down.
I mean, I sometimes prefer audio logs over.
No. The argument he's making is the argument he's making is that he doesn't like it in Dark Souls because he has to hunt down the weapons that he most likely doesn't like, that he's not most likely going to use. Fuck, it happened again! Anyway, his argument is he doesn't like it in Dark Souls because he has to hunt down the weapons that he might not use to get lore, when you have to hunt down books and audio logs to get the lore in something like Dead Space, for example. You have to hunt those down as well.
Yeah, I don't get the argument. You're still having to hunt something down regardless. It's just, I mean,
here's the thing. I blame myself for your death there. Yes, you should. No, seriously. Here's the thing. I have something tangentially similar to what he describes, but mine makes more reasonable sense. Allow me to explain. I don't like supplementary material explaining plot for video games. For example, the Halo series. I fucking hate that you jump from Halo.
You're gonna say.
Go on.
You're gonna talk about how we do the game, how there's lore in the game, but then you have to go read books in real life to actually be able to get extra bits. So you should be getting in the games, right?
No, not necessarily just that.
Okay.
Not just that.
Okay.
For example, the jump between the most egregious one, in my opinion, the jump between Halo 5 and Halo Infinite.
Oh.
I should not need to read a book to understand that jump. That should be in the game. You can tell side stories and stuff like that in books and movies and stuff. Another example. Final Fantasy 15. I shouldn't need to watch the movie to understand the fucking game.
Wait, you had to watch the... Okay,
Yeah.
that's...
But if it's a main fucking story, I shouldn't need to read supplementary material outside of the game to understand why we've gone from the ending of 5 to the beginning of Infinite. And what the fuck happened in between. Medallion.
Alright, where did you put it?
It's already in.
Oh, okay. In all the...
You might want to look for the medallions as well while dropping shit down.
Maybe underneath these things. Let's see, is it... What's the first one's crown?
Got another medallion.
There we go.
Medallion's in.
Alright. What's the second one? Second one's chain. Vertical chain. Alright, correctly. So vertical chain crown. Vertical chain. Okay, so it's either vertical chain key and lock or vertical chain horizontal. Alright, what do you have? You have both. Okay.
I think I see the...
Alright. Alright, it's either gonna be this one's gonna be the one after it. Alright, one more. It's the horizontal chains.
Did you find the other medallion?
Nope. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
It's right there. I think that's it, right there.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Got it.
Alright.
There you go.
Then... Alright, what was the last one? It was... Oh, yeah, lock and key.
Get lock and key.
Alright. That's it. Changes back to that. What did I do? Let's see. Crown, vertical chain. Is the thing over there right? Yeah, that's right.
Did you get it?
Let's see. Damn it.
You know, that answer doesn't fill me with the best of confidence.
No, it doesn't. Oh.
Fuck.
Wait, there's a lock. Is there a vertical chain on the? There's two. Never mind. Wait. There's two locking keys.
Oh my lord. So it's crown, one vertical chain, and lock and key.
There were two locking keys on there, so that's what confused me. I was like, wait. Did it
Next
lock me
time,
out?
count! Basic math, son. Go back to school. The thing is, a lot of games do share the details as for the basic characters' motives. Hold on. Give me a minute. Well, start moving. I've got this. I got this. I'm gonna grab as much as I can. Right, the thing a lot of games do share the details as well for the basic character motivations. I've gotten tired of monologuing, but I don't like everything being hidden either. To your contradiction, then, that's the problem. I think Sekiro does a nice middle ground. No, if you want to, if anything, Sekiro has the story and everything right out in the open with hidden stuff. If anything, and as much as it fucking sickens me to say this, Elden Ring is the middle ground. Where Sekiro practically damn near just gives you all of the information. It's Elden Ring that gives you some motivation, gives you all that kind of stuff, and then leaves enough out there for you to learn about the world and dig even deeper into it all. Alright. What we'll do is we'll get the, we'll get the stuff there, and then we'll go and grab use the 2 keys on vaults. Howdy! Whoa, watch out! Gotcha. It's like, okay, I'm sorry. Sorry for the silence. I've been trying to formulate something in my head. Like, the problem with your argument as well, that, like, obviously with Dark Souls, that the basic plot is, you know, rise and decide the fate of the world. Problem is, what you basically boiled it down to you can say about every game. Or, like, that plot summary that basic plot summary can literally be applied to every game ever. Let me use Infamous, for example. Infamous. Get more powerful and fight Kaiser. There. I've just summarized it the way you did Dark Souls. I'm just trying to show you the flaw in the logic you're trying to use for your argument. Not entirely disregard your argument, just show you the flaw in your logic for the argument. Will you get your ass out of my face? The sun is literally shining at your ass and it's blinding me. Okay, that right there, that is a perfectly valid opinion. That you are fully entitled to, that you're tired of plots being so vague like Dark Souls. Or giving their story through supplementary stuff. That is perfectly fine. But you can't turn around, hey Andy, but you can't turn around and then try and use that argument though, when you turn around and say that, like, you prefer games to give it to you through books and audio logs, when that's just an alternate way that games do it. Again, Dead Space does the exact same thing. You can't use those two arguments together because they're hypocritical. Eh? Oh fuck. Oh, fuck me! There we go. That's why in open world settings like Elden Ring, it drags down the experience a bit. Which one did we lose? Leave it, leave him. Let's find those, get us to a vault. Bill ID. Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Cinder Islet. On our way.
Hey Trace, you want to try and get into the while it's still downloading, do you want to try and access your Microsoft one, see if Xbox is working yet?
I can try, but I don't think that's gonna. But yeah.
Oh, Island Skelly.
Wait, what dragon army? What dragon army, Andy?
Oh, I think it's talking about Jet Dragons and Power World.
Yeah, okay, makes sense.
Still no.
Andy, I've been kind of busy today. Come on, there's no fucking rain. Stop. Ah.
I believe that's the island ahead. Let me make sure. Yes. That is our first vault.
By the way, the place we don't want to end up is Ancient Spire.
Sails. Or anchor, either one. Or... yeah, let's make it anchor. There we go.
So we're right there.
Yep. Making sure all the ways. Right. One key. Right.
Okay, let me sort out this bullshit first. Take all the other stuff out, I'll handle the chests.
Alright.
Oh, this shit is ass.
Oh, what are you doing here? Nope. No sirens allowed.
That's racist.
Again, not the same species.
Fine, you're xenophobic. There you go. Is that there? You happy? You happy with my terminology there? You goddamn fucking word Nazi. In the name of the God Emperor, you must purge the Xenos. Hey, Sval. I'm doing well. How are you? Okay, these two I'm going to put separately because I'm going to sort these out when we hit the next vault because these are an odd number. Who's the ghost? That's Nep! The ghost is Nep. You know, the dude I've been playing with this entire game? A bit salty, me and Deadman went a heist on GTA 5 after we robbed the casino and managed to escape. Server disconnected, mission failed. Ooh. Copious amounts of oof right there.
That feels like it could be an insult.
An insult from me? No. And how could you think that?
Dante has never insulted anyone.
No, never.
What a basis accusation.
I meant to insult from Slayer, not you, but...
Oh, right, Slayer was calling you an NPC. He thinks you're not important. You're not an important character. Okay, that's way too fucking close.
Ooh.
Please just.
I'm gonna get us out of here.
Huh.
Turn us left. Just turn us left. Turn us left. Not right, left. Because that's pointing towards the island that's currently exploding.
I actually didn't think any of the vaults were close enough to a volcano to get hit, but...
Well, apparently.
Yeah, apparently this one is.
Oh, please.
Stay. Don't leave yet.
Oh,
Left. The other left. Yeah, well, it is the NPC I'm talking to here. The gem I can do without. I'm not leaving this.
What did you... What was it?
The one bit of treasure that's unique to those vaults.
The
Actually,
thing.
all of them are unique.
Yes, the fucking let's go! Get us to the next one and away from this fucking explosion. Hey, Robert.
Those are gonna hit. Wait. Okay, no, they did.
You look like someone who drops common loot. Yeah, I look. Yeah, to be fair though, like if I was to die, I'd want to drop common loot. I just want to be like one of those Diablo characters that just fucking explodes with loot. Because I want to make everybody's job a really goddamn fucking hard time trying to collect it all. Because I'm petty.
No, what you want to do is explode with gold, but just like many piles of 1 gold each.
There it is! There it is! Well done. Yes, absolutely.
Alright.
Oh, you know what? I'd want. There it is. I will one step further you, and I will say I will want to be that person that explodes with loot, that explodes with piles of gold. Those piles of gold that somehow only equate to 1 gold each, just to make you feel that extra bit more disappointment. No, seriously, how does that work? Like, it's a pile of fucking gold, and somehow it only equates to like 1 gold. Or 2 gold.
Wait. Now I need to check the map to see where the next thing is.
I love gold!
Let's see. Next vault is...
Preferably not next to an active fucking volcano, but that's my personal opinion.
One can only hope, but it's Brimstone Rock is the closest, and it's next to Morrow's Peak.
Well, you're in the roar, so good luck with that.
Yeah. Oh, Skellies.
Oh yay, skellies.
Yeah, just oh. Turn us towards them.
I'm repairing.
Oh, did they sink already? No. Oh, peace balls. Dang it. That is
Yeah, my problem is the fact that we're getting just fucking hammered.
Oh, they sunk.
What's your fucking hope? I hit 4 of those. I hit 3 shots, all 3 shots out of 4 sets of fucking scatterballs. And there's only 2 of us, so they should take less goddamn damage. Let's go take their shit.
No. Damn it.
They haven't sunk?
Nope, but we're cut, but they are definitely slow. Dude, we're out of...
Turn left. Oh, that's dead. He's yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, now they're dead.
Oh,
They didn't.
oh.
They forgot their jet boosters. Yeah, they couldn't afford the jet boosters.
Motherfucker. Oh my fuck. Fuck you, Webs. Oh!
Ruby's Fall is the smugglers. We can take it there. That's like to the east.
How close is the nearest? Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And Brimstone Rock will be right below it.
Think that's everything. Right, well, get us going.
Alright. Let's anchor, raise anchor. Ruby's Fall, and the first things we're getting off the ship are those 2 kegs. Alright.
What?
Left.
What? Just tell me what it is!
Volcano.
Oh. Jesus Christ, you really have me worried then. Fuck's sake, don't do that! I thought like a mega or a goddamn fucking skelly was gonna spawn. Horn of Fair Winds, those assault to anybody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're essentially mermaid gems.
Holy fuck, I really damn near lost my shit then because I thought we were gonna... I was ready to jump overboard with kegs. Oh, there's Meg meat in there.
Alright. Wait, this is one that has a... Alright, we need to get... Alright, I'm gonna anchor. We need to get those kegs off as soon as possible, because this one has an island skelly.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna anchor right here.
Right, well, I'm just currently cooking, so can you handle the kegs?
I'm gonna... Yep. Yeah, I'm referring you.
Am I gonna want an explanation on what the fuck just happened?
Island skelly.
And again, you still decided that was smart. You know, this is not the first time you've done this.
No, it isn't.
How did an island skelly do that?
Because you shot the black powder barrels and they're up front.
Okay, we're definitely not spawning there, so you better get us sailing right back there, so we can get my shit back. I am not spending 3.5 fucking hours doing all of that just to lose it now.
It should be... Alright, fortunately Ruby's Falls like right below us. Shouldn't take too long for us to get there.
You better fucking hope.
Yep, it's right there. I can see the island. Alright. Get, sails away.
My disappointment is palpable, and my day is ruined.
Right, we're coming up to it. Minutes, so we should be good. All right, yeah, because we were like right. I think I can. We were like right up there. All right,
My concern. How much did we lose?
Raise sails.
I'm
right
raising
there.
sail.
Right there, we were shot.
Right there on the right.
Right in front of us. Keeping the sails going a bit so we can get there quickly.
That's my line. Oh, this pile is definitely from the robot.
Yep.
Is there
I
anything?
think we got. No, I think we actually recovered all of it.
No, we didn't.
What did we miss?
I know for a fact that we didn't. Will you please
sake.
take that fucker out? And go and fix the goddamn hole when you get a chance.
There we go. Finally, he's dead. Jesus. What were we missing? I thought we had everything. We have the key. We have the ancient tribute.
Give me a minute.
The only things we don't have are the we don't have the kegs, and they blew up. Did we get the orb?
I'm looking for Rue. Just stop. Okay, that's one of these side ones I need to organize after. Just start getting the smuggler stuff off the ship and go and sell them.
Okay. There is another coffin here.
There's the orb. No! Orb is sold to anybody, right?
Yeah, the orb can be sold to anybody. I got the gems. Okay, yeah, we got the orb.
Dude, I'm going through it. Just get us to the next vault.
Alright, I'm still selling smuggler stuff.
Oh, yeah, okay, then do that. Oh, there's the cannon of rage.
A second. Yes, of course. Yeah. Go.
The banished is sold to anybody as well.
Should smugglers.
Alright, I might have been wrong and your nuts are safe.
What?
Well, if we didn't get everything back, I was gonna kick you square in the goddamn nuts, but it seems like we might actually have got everything back, with the only loss being, the fucking kegs.
Alright. So I got lucky this time?
Wait. Try and do the math in my head. Two, 4, 6 plus 16. What's that? Yeah, we got everything back. Wait, let me double check. Because we did not.
What did we miss?
Well, sadly, what we're missing is all of my hard work. Yeah, all my hard work. Go on, let's see if you can see if you can catch it.
Is it the fish?
It's all of the fish.
How did we lose the fish? There should have been the food barrels, right?
No, they weren't in the food barrels. They were in a storage crate, which is missing.
We got back here, like, before anything should have sunk. I don't see how we lost anything.
I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, it all takes 5 minutes, right? We got here, like, in, what, 3? I mean, got everything. I was like,
got here less than 3, but my fish are missing. Get us to that goddamn next vault, so like we can just get it done and sell before I start crying. My goddamn fishing and the megalodon meat, all of that gone.
Alright.
So fucking sad right now. I should check out the other games. 5 is my fave. Wait. Oh, don't make me cry. I gotta say, the music, that one cries insane. Oh, it's great. I love. The only one I'm not a fan of it is Subhuman. Like that one needed another run. Double Trigger is good. Crimson Cloud is actually my fave. Well, it's my favorite, but then again, there's also Virgil's theme. That's actually my favorite. You forgot the key, didn't you?
No, I was making sure I actually knew where the thing was, because we don't come here often. Because usually only end up getting able to do one. There we go.
Oh, hold up. You better drop a key. Fuck it! Don't drop me! Hi, hold up. There's a skelly here with an orange name that might have an etching key. Maybe, don't know, but let's find out. Don't you eat that banana in front of me. Nope. Oh well.
Oh, fuck's sake, really?
Alright, leave the thingy chest. Again, I'll handle those. That sounded close.
Yep. I'm gonna see how close the it is. No, shoot, we're good. Since we're on the other side of the island.
Alright. Taking these over myself because I'm gonna have to deal with these. Move the ship so you're closer.
Yeah, I was gonna bring us closer, but I wasn't sure if I'd be too close to where the volcano rocks are, or actually, no, it doesn't matter. It stopped. All right. It.
Unless you left stuff down there, yeah, that's it. Why does it feel like there's less here?
Nope, there's still stuff. Okay, I got. We got some gems. There we go.
Wait, where are the other... Where are the other chests?
I'm bringing them.
Okay. Crap, I wasn't even aiming at you then.
Alright, 2 more items, and we should be good. I forgot I never read that journal. Scanning. Alright, that should be it. Alright.
Alright, now let's get to a port we can sell to. Just not Ancient Spire.
Mars Peak is the closest.
And Maro's Peak it is.
Oh.
What?
We
Oh,
anchored.
fine. Ah, damn it. And look at that, a fleet showing up at the very goddamn end. Gonna sell the merchant and hunters call stuff first to keep the chests. Okay.
That should be enough to get us to port.
I was gonna hit anchor, so
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pull alongside.
Alright.
Hold on. There we go. Let me check. Nope, fuck. Gotta move it a bit to the left so it's not hitting that, so I'm not hitting the pole. Oh, for... that'll have to do. These treasure chests you can just sell to the merchants. Because we got open ones there that we can just put all the gold hoarder stuff in. We've already got enough empty ones.
Alright.
This is all gold hoarder stuff I'm dropping off.
Alright.
Save, for the gold hoarder ones, just save the 2, treasure chests that will be there, because we'll use them for the loose stuff, like the horns of wind and, the gems, and we'll sell those to whoever the fuck's closest.
Right.
But the Order of Souls ones just go right ahead and sell. Hey, Snake. Well, so long as you had fun. Ah, okay. Definitely not hitting my goal today. What is the chest? What is the mega chest that you get from the vault? The captain's vault?
The ancient, chest of ancient tributes.
I have not seen it.
Oh, just because I just took it off the ship.
Huh.
Yeah, I just got it off the ship and sold it.
Okay. Okay, I see it. Alright, sell all chests. Would sell all chests because we have just sold everything to Hunter's Call because they were the closest and we get the same amount anyway. These staffs are sold to,
I think they function as gems. They can be sold to anyone.
Yep. Alright, well, fuck you then. Oh, fuck, yeah, because... Ah, fucking, I'm an idiot. Bait isn't given by you guys. It's given by you guys. Well, you are Hunter's Call and you won't take bait. Why?
Is the crate full?
No.
Yeah, that's probably why they won't take it.
Okay, right, well, I'm gonna quickly go around the island with this food crate. See if I can grab as much food to fill it as possible. No, I'm not going to All In London. One, that would require me going to London, and two, that would require me getting a ticket, which I don't have the money for.
And three, it would require you trying to looking over your shoulder to make sure you don't get shanked.
Yeah, pretty much. That's why I said that would require me going to London.
It's always the 1880s there.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find enough food on the island to fill this crate up.
There's some food in the crates near the shipwright.
Didn't I empty them?
No, there's still like a banana and a coconut and I think a mermaid fruit.
Okay.
Not a lot, but it's... Alright, those...
I need 6 more. Wait, don't I? I need 2 more. I had fruits on me.
Alright.
This might sound silly, but is your YouTube name? Yes! Yeah, it is. Well, the first part of it is yes. Devil May Cry is one of my favorite series of all time.
I believe the Crisis comes from the Crisis series, right?
Yes. Yes, it is. Wait, where is it? Where's this food you spoke of?
It's on. Go to the shipwright. There's like the barrels. And
Oh,
the
the shit. Okay, yeah, I know who you're on about. Because I wanted to call it DanteCrysis anyway, but I felt like CRISIS, like the radio spelling for crisis, would have been too generic. Sorry, did I just knock you off then?
I don't think so. Alright, wood crate can be sold.
Yeah. Hilariously, the bait one can't.
Because we don't have enough bait.
No, it just won't be sold anywhere. Take it to Hunter's Call. It says it needs to be handed into the right representative company. Ah, great self-promotion there, Panda Girl.
But this is their crate. It has their logo on it.
Devil May Cry 2 isn't even that good.
The only thing Devil May Cry 2 gave us was Dante's outfit from that game, which was really cool.
Oh, dude, the Spaniard-inspired outfit is fucking incredible. And even the enemy designs in that game are boring. One's literally just a goddamn tank. One's literally just a goddamn tank. It's all the work today, and I'm only at 21. That is. Oh, that's ass.
Thing here.
Well, at least I know Trace. At least I know Trace is going to be ready for next week.
Maybe.
The game isn't. Get to Wednesday next week. Sorry, the game isn't. The game isn't ready. The game still hasn't downloaded.
Next week is like 1 more hour.
It's fine, Panda. Just be self-conscious about that in the future. I'm very old. I'm very old school when it comes to like that the unwritten, the unspoken rule with streamers. You go in, you're respectful, and you don't self-promote yourself. I'm very old school when it comes to that. Oh, wait till you get to free. Free's when the game Free is where things get really fun. Like, I love Devil May Cry 1. I would not be opposed to a remake of it, as long as it's got Devil May Cry 5's, like, combat system, but I still feel, once you get the hang of Devil May Cry 1, it still holds up. Fixed camera angles and all. I don't understand people's hatred towards that. Other than skill issue.
And then, on the subject of Devil May Cry, if there's one to, okay.
So 5 is not the hardest. No, 5 is the easiest. 5 is arguably the easiest of the series.
I think the second easiest would be the, okay, we're not counting the
Would be 2.
Yeah, because you can just shoot everything.
Exactly. And the reason why I said Devil May Cry 5 is easier is because with Devil May Cry 2, you just shoot everything. There's no skill involved. With 5, there's skill involved, but it's still easy. 3 is the hardest. Actually, no. One from a jank perspective is harder, but if we're talking sheer difficulty, 3 is way harder. Especially the original North American version.
In order to beat the, I think I beat Dante Must Die, and I'm doing a Verger one. In order to get through those, you have to know a mechanic the game I don't think teaches you, and that's to do an explosive wave with the Devil Trigger. It's not just, no. It's not even necessarily that. The reason why 3 is so hard, the North American version, the original North American version, when they developed it, the North American hard mode was the Japanese. Hold on, let me get my thoughts in order. The Japanese hard mode is the North American normal mode. All difficulties in the North American version are scaled up by a tier.
Oh no, Devil May Cry 3 is arguably gonna be more difficult. DMC Devil May Cry is not as difficult. I would put that in the middle, but the only reason that game is difficult is because you've got to learn how to juggle mechanics.
That game was fun when I played it years ago. Like I remember like switching between the angel and devil stuff. Like it was kind of fun learning how to work with that game.
That's where you got to learn to juggle.
I think yes.
You got your ass handed to you in Devil May Cry 5? In Dante Must Die mode? Yeah, well, you've got a big giant asterisk next to you getting your ass kicked in that game. You got a big giant asterisk next to that. You haven't truly dealt with Dante Must Die mode in Devil May Cry 5.
I believe that is it.
That is it. You've got a big giant asterisk next to you playing that game, Slayer. You know what I mean. Oh, that's gonna burn for a bit. Because we don't have a keg on us, and it's actually... Can we? No, we can't buy... Wait, wait, hold up.
This will be a fine town.
You cannot buy a keg.
Damn it.
Keep turning the wheels of commerce.
Damn it, and I really wanted to see if I couldn't remember if I could or not.
Also, you had a keg on you, remember? It ended very badly.
Snap.
Well,
I'd say I'm throwing you under the bus, but there's no buses to be found. So I'm throwing you under the ship. I'm keel hauling you. Now I'm setting you on fire. The worst part is, once he dies and comes back, I know exactly where he's going to end up. Is it hot in there?
yes. It was like a sauna.
FYI, I already took all of them.
Of course you did.
Because I'm an asshole like that. Love this song. Oh crap. Thank God the sail couldn't kill me, because that landed right on top of my head. The fuck? Just fucking pop.
Insert DBZA Goku pop sound effect.
Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, that is where I'm going to end it for today's stream. So thank you so much for watching. It is a shame I could not get Trace in for this, but you know, just a friendly reminder that when you buy things off of the Xbox Store on PC or clearly on the Xbox Store on the Xbox itself, or buy things on the PlayStation Store, you don't own them. You don't own them because Trace couldn't actually access his game because of the Xbox Store, and he owns it on PC. Buy your shit on Steam, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, so with all that being said, thanks for watching, everybody. Don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel for more of my weekday content, or follow me on Twitch for more of my weekday streams. And if you want to support all my future endeavors and suffering to make more streams like this possible now more than ever, don't forget to... sorry. Slayer distracted me. If you want to support all my future endeavors and suffering to make more streams like this possible now more than ever, you can check out my merch store by typing in !merch for a link. You can become a YouTube member, a Twitch subscriber, or you can join my Patreon by typing in !Patreon for a link. All links can also be found in your respective descriptions down below. So once again, thank you so much for watching, and please take care of yourselves out there.